Okay, what up ladies and gents, it's your favorite Asian robot right here, hopefully your favorite official content creator for the First Descendant, and we are ready to begin. So let's have some fun. I got some weapons to level today, so that's what I'll be doing. While I wait to start up the game, I have to time to level some weapons. And of course I have to tweet as well. So we're going to do exactly that. Okay, all good. Everything is well. Hey CG, how's it going? Excuse me though. I always have that slight after dinner cough. That's okay. We are ready to go. Glay build is done and sent out to those that wanted it. So now I can carry on in peace. Hello, Sam. Grant. Welcome. Welcome all ye lovely humans. Now, in between actually playing this game, I'll also be playing Raid Shadow Legends because today is my clan war. And now that I'm back full-time on it, as in, well, back to my clan. I took a 1-week break from Raid because I burned myself out on the previous clan war. And now I'm like, okay, I better get it done. Haley can definitely be good. That is the whole purpose behind all this. We want all the Haley power. Okay. Hello, Bad Wolf. Nice track. Enduring Legacy, possibly next week. I'm going to try and do it all as fast as possible, but good things take time. And catalysts. And I can't afford the catalysts right now. So while I do promise I am working on it, catalysts are expensive. Oh, outpost bosses. I thought you were talking about Colossi. No, I'm going for Colossi. I'm going for real targets, not the mini ones. That'll be the difference, Helmar. 1 sec. Forgot that I was still wearing my hoodie, and that is not a wise decision. Because as cold as it is, once I start being at my PC, things are gonna heat up. No problem, Bad Wolf. That's my entire job.
If all modules were the same, I'd be out of a job, right?
Lol. Thank you. I can't wait till winter is over. Like, the weather still turns cold sometimes here. Once winter is over, it'll probably take me about a week to recover. And then I'm all good. So I tell you, the biggest problem for me is just my lungs. Can't wait to be back in Singapore, I tell you. Once I'm back in Singapore, life is good. Might have to guzzle lozenges for a while, but life is good. I'll tell you, the weather this year has been kind of topsy-turvy. Not gonna lie on that. I know. The heat has been lasting longer and the cold's been lasting longer as well. Like I said, the weather cycle is a little bit wild. I think the good Lord might be trying to get humanity to a boiling point, quite literally. Hello, Joker. Oh, nice. You want to try out clairvoyance, eh, Hellmeyer? Sounds like a worthwhile pursuit. Let me know how it goes. Okay, that's all that cleared. Let's go tackle the invasion first. I understand, Foxy. It is a bit of a struggle, isn't it, at times? But the thing is to embrace and enjoy the struggle. Okay. Let's see. Invasion the Haven. Now, there's Legion of Immortality. So, straightforward. We'll go in, wipe it out with Bun Bun. That should be fine. Now, for Bun Bun, give me 1 second. Just gonna double check on this. Aha, there we go. Okay, Bun Bun is ready. Let's go. Your struggle is very real, Foxy. That is indeed wild. Alright. Time to do this while playing Raid Shadow Legends.
This is a phase separation layer.
Because I'm just that cool.
It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan results, the structure that appears to be a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device,
I put on my bathing belt. Whoops. I can tell instantly because of how short my range is. Well, this isn't very cash money. I feel like they've made these so extra easy now. It's just go, shove the brains in, you're good. Although now without my 24-meter range, I feel so strange. Truly. It feels odd beyond words.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield. If you overload the computing device, you can create an opening to attack the commander directly.
I gotta say, I prefer the old positioning of the device.
My shield.
Who is that? I see. Yo.
So,
I see you are enjoying other game.
yes.
I can see it on Steam. Hey,
Yeah.
isn't today Tuesday?
Yeah, I have this entire week off.
Oh, I see. Makes a lot of sense.
My shield.
How long's the campaign?
Not very long.
Okay, good.
I kind of knew you were playing the campaign at that difficulty because I was thinking second last, but you haven't leveled any of your characters. Like, this man's gonna die.
Nah,
Don't worry, operations are fun though.
yeah. Hey, as always, I go for the second hardest difficulty for campaign.
No, I always do that too. It's very normal for me. Now, ladies and gents, don't forget to like and share the stream, yeah? It seems I shall be joined by my brother, who's gonna hang out in the background. Be a nerd.
Yes.
Now, for those of you that haven't already, please make sure that you also register me as your content creator, yeah? I'm actually going to be leveling... Well, I just want to finish off Greg's. Greg's just needs one more to be finished off, and then it'll be, like, perfectly solid. But after that, I want to work on Piercing Light and Haley as well. I have a lot to do. And that's just me being me. Me being extra nerdy, but this is where I totally messed up. Now I feel somewhat better. Acceptable. Acceptable.
My god, I almost pressed new game on accident.
Lol. Thanks, Jises. I am happy to help. Welcome to the stream. Okay, now we'll be able to do this invasion faster because I won't be wasting my time again. Earlier I went in with like half the normal range. I was like, this is for bossing. This is incorrect. This is the wrong way to use healing magic.
Descendant. This is a phase separation veil, which uses inversion energy. It has a large output, which requires processing of tens of billions of units of data per second. According to the scan
Now
results,
this is pod racing.
a computing device is full of Vulgus artificial brains. This is how they are processing all that data. Continue to insert Vulgus artificial brains into the computing device, Descendant. If you overload the device, the veil will be neutralized.
My god. I forgot I have the game in German.
You and your obsession with having games in other languages.
Yeah.
Get out of the way!
What is wrong with just plain English?
Everything.
Rude.
Shield!
What do you mean everything?
Everything. You know, I'll just play the game in English.
That would be wise, so you can, I don't know, enjoy the voice acting and the story.
Okay, but the German voices are not too bad as well, to be fair.
No, you must feel the legitimate impact, bro.
I mean, I can also understand it to a certain degree.
Thanks, Jesus.
And I have subtitles, as usual.
The enemy commander is using the phase separation veil as a shield.
No, it must be English, so you can hear the
You
angst.
can create an opening to attack the commander.
Only if you fully understand the angst can you truly become one. What do you mean too much? No, 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 no. There must always be maximum angst at all times, bro. This is the way to live your life.
My shield!
Scottish.
My shield!
Excellent.
Scottish. Scot.
Is it?
No, who you talking about?
Increase the volume. Acheron.
Yeah, he's Scottish.
Oh, yeah.
Certainly wouldn't be Irish, that's for sure.
Yeah. I mean, when he said not no.
Yes, Captain Acheron is indeed Scottish. Hello, Pedro. Okay, first invasion done. Now for second invasion. After first invasion, there's always second invasion. Do you ken, ladies and gents? Thanks, Mark. Alright. Like I said, I've been running these invasions since day one. They're very simple. Now let's see. Oh, Legion of Darkness. So Legion of Darkness, what do we always do? We swap over to Shelby. Give me one moment. Ah, I knew Shelby had something wrong with her gun. Okay, the rest is fine. Appearance-wise, I think I'm gonna give her a slightly different headpiece. I'll let Shelby go for the cute little sister look. There we are. Okay. Nice job, Petro. Alright.
Imagine doing online play can't be me.
Imagine what?
Imagine doing online play can't be me.
Are you not already online playing?
No, I'm not gonna play it online.
You can technically invite other people into your campaign
Yep.
if you want to, but you don't have to,
No.
yeah, obviously.
Yes, but no.
The enemy has
Yes,
modified
NP
the
social,
Avengers weapon with
XO
Vulgus
square.
technology and
Okay.
are using it to emit
XO
inverted
live
energy.
tour.
It appears they are defending the gate with it. The weapon contains ancient arcade. The structure on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant, I will show you the properties of the RK stored within the weapon. You can disconnect the
There we go.
energy link using your own RK.
Another.
Time for that EXO life tour. You're searching for Kyle of all things. Why Kyle? I mean, just to round out your collection, I'm sure, but still. Damn. Kyle. Kyle the Vile.
Yeah, I should put the helmet on. I feel like it looks nicer, the helmet on.
You want to be an anonymous marine?
Yes.
Oh, triangle. Oh, okay, easy. It's one and then skip one. By the way, thank you to everybody who liked the stream, straight up. I know that was good of you. I love those people doing the quick likes and the quick shares. Helps tell everyone that I'm live, which is good. So let's keep going. Okay.
Descendant, the enemy commander is using the
Why?
inversion energy as a personal
There it
barrier.
is.
We must find a device with the same arcade properties. You need to attack that device from above to penetrate the inversion energy.
Oh, so that's how it works, huh? Okay, that is that looks like a orange shield.
Here goes.
It was. There we are. Legion of Darkness is always annoying. Now again. Yes, indeed, Foxy. We must spread the word so that more people can come here and learn. Then they shall become true champions of the light. Instead of heretics. Okay, let's go.
Descendant, the enemy has modified the ancestors'
No.
weapon with Vulgus technology and are using it to emit inversion energy. It
Okay.
appears they are defending the gate.
Square circle X.
The weapon contains ancient
the
arcade.
helmet.
The structure on the ground draws and releases this. Descendant, I will show you the properties of the arcade stored within the weapon. You can disconnect the energy link using your own arcade.
La-da-dee-da, 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 la-da-dee-da. This is what I like about that feeling. I can just wee. A lot of folks don't like Legion of Darkness, but I find their puzzle a lot easier now.
Oh man.
OX triangle.
I can't do the stompies.
Depends on your weapon.
Yeah. What the? Whoa.
Don't worry, you'll get your stompies back soon enough. You're currently on the wombat knife, that's why. With the big knife. Hate this mission? Pirodusa? Nah, it's easy. All you gotta do is just know my methodology. That's why when you watch me clear it, you'll just see what I'm doing every single time.
The enemy commander is using the inversion energy as a personal barrier. We must find a device with the same arcade properties. You need to attack that device from above to penetrate the inversion energy.
Then you go up close and personal. This is how I do it.
Please save me.
Right in their face. And there we go. 2 minutes 58 seconds clear.
Hello. Oh. Damn.
That is the smart way, my friend. Once you work on the enduring, you'll be fine. Okay, my invasions are done. Now the most important thing. Time to level weapons. First, we are going to test the bunny road. Okay, so we're going to see if the bunny road can handle the road of bunnies. Swap this back to an M slot. I'm going to put maximize conservation on it. Why? Because I can. Okay, let's go conservate. So the first place that I wanted to experiment with was the so-called bunny cave. Will it be good or will it be bad? Find out, let's. Now I've got the piercing light in my hand. It's starting at level 25. Let's actually see how long it takes, alright, for it to get to, let me just pull up an online stopwatch. Ah, there's one on Google. Okay, great. So now, we'll be able to see how long it takes for this thing to get what we need.
My shield.
Okay, that's one down.
No chance.
Well, Fred. That sounds like a Fred problem. Always be sure of what you're supposed to do, my friend. Now you've got an extra M to play around with. Frugal mindset is one of the M slots. I am the bunny running in a circle, cause that's what I do. And I shoot my lightning every freaking where. All because I am the bunny. Bunny, bunny, bunny. The bunny, bunny, bunny. Now let's see the progress so far. It's level 26 already. Okay, we've been spending 2 minutes in the bunny road. What age am I? I'm like Rumpelstiltskin, you have to guess my age. Nobody tell him. Those of you that know, don't tell him. How old do you believe that I am? Rumpelstiltskin is my name. Now you'll have to guess my age. 69. I love that number. Stuart and his horse. Trolls are so weak. Come back tomorrow, toddler boy. Try again tomorrow. Bye-bye. Trolls these days. They don't even last one sentence anymore. Here I was hoping for a real challenge. Next time you want to troll, advice. You better have at least 64 accounts ready. Because they just get instantly banned anyway. What's the percentage of XP to the firearm? 100%. All you gotta do is hold it in your hand. So as I explained in my video about farming weapon proficiency, the bunny cave still remains one of the best, but I want to see how long it'll take me to get to 40. So we're just going to try. Oh, listen, I booted him real quick, Bad Wolf. Because in the past, and Truffles will remember this, back on a very different game, when we would get trolled, we would have 20, 30 accounts all attacking at once. Those used to be the days of real trolls. Now, they offer no challenge.
New subscriber detected.
Was hoping for something real. Yeah, you see, as long as I hold the weapon in my hand, it just gets tons of XP. So that's all that really matters. You don't have to worry too much about it. Just hold the weapon in your hand, you're good to go. The only quest I'm going to give you is one to share my stream far and wide, Sir Knight. Share it. Share it across the internet that others may know of the glorious Imperium of Robot. 27, okay, not bad. Today I'm leveling weapons, so I'm just testing out the weapon leveling spots. I want to see what's the best bang for my buck. Well, let them shoot their guns if they wish. We will just judge them. As we should. We'll judge their heresy, Jonathan. We'll judge them all. But no, honestly, we just judge them. That's what we should do. Judge them for being weak. Imagine shooting a gun. How dare they? Yes. Today we are going to test our weapon leveling speed. What's the best weapons for bossing? There's no such thing as best weapon, my friend. There are several good weapons. what is important is, do you know how to use your weapon, and are you using your weapon effectively? Still level 27. But yes, when it comes to bossing, it really depends on the character. So there are a lot of different weapons that can be considered very good, and I think that this is something that's quite important. A lot of people do forget how crucial it is to have a variety of weapons so that you can fight in every situation. That's the most important thing. As long as you've got a few different weapons, you're good. Okay. Still 27. I genuinely feel that I'm not seeing as many levels here. Now, I can do block hyper mining in about 15 minutes. So I wonder, is it because I am not running the ring build? Because the high voltage is great, but the ring is still better for farming. So after this, we're going to test the ring, and we're going to see what we can do.
My shield.
Okay. Now here's what we're going to do. We should probably adjust this. So we're going to go to our ring build here, which is already set up. Now everything here is pretty solid. I really don't have a single complaint. The only thing that I might change on the ring build is, do I really need...
New subscriber detected.
I'm just thinking out loud, but I could get rid of this, which I do not need. Swap this to empty and put on the legendary. Maximize conservation. This would technically still work. Sure, it'll drop my power by a lot, but that's okay. And we can sort of run with this, and this will be alright. With maximized range and skill expansion, we're still okay. I would prefer if we had a bit more oomph, but this will have to do for now. There is nothing more we can do, and we'll just have to accept it. So, this is good enough. Or, should I use... I could use this, but no, the efficiency would not be as good. Well, let's see how it goes actually, because for farming, this might be more suitable. Okay. Let's do it again. Yeah, those are just basic builds though, so I would wait for Ultimate Freyna. Because I'm not going to work on the builds for normal Freyna. There's no point. Ultimate Freyna is coming out soon. So be patient, wait for Ultimate Freyna, and then you'll get better value for money.
Why, you little... Get out of the way!
a bit faster. I like that. But I'm still not seeing as much value. As much anyway.
No chance.
I think because of the running up and down, probably that is not the best. So I think we'll go back to the original version, and we should be okay. So the original version is fine, and we'll swap over here, and this will do. It may not be as fast, but I think it's okay.
Out of my way.
Yeah, I don't like to stand by the door, because I've got massive range, so for me I can just run in a circle. But I was seeing what is faster, because if you go high voltage, right, you only hit 3 targets. So I prefer this like sort of hamster wheel run, because I can't just jump. Jumping is no. Jumping is too boring. I don't mind jumping while running, but I will not jump on my own, because no, thank you. Nice job, Fisher. Okay. Level 29. Still not all that great, but okay, I guess.
No chance. Get out of the way.
Okay, beautiful. Let's see. We're at 29 now. It's been roughly 15. So that's up 4 levels, but we did spend some time on modification. So let's take a few more minutes and we'll see where that ends up. There is a slightly faster way to do this, but I don't want to use unfair methodologies on stream. Almost there. These levels are still flying by faster than my levels in Raid Shadow Legends. Check sad. Let's catch up on chat. This is the bunny cave, yes. This is where people get their weapon proficiency. It's pretty fast, but it's okay. And are alts worth it? Yes. Because alts get additional modifications. They get additional module modifications. So it's always better to be on an alt than on the normal. That being said, some people say like I've invested tons already in my normal. I'm like, yeah, but you know, that's kind of thing. That's why if people watch my streams early on, they realize, don't invest in the normals first because there's no transfer system right now. While they have said that there might be a transfer system in future, it's still a maybe. It's not a guarantee. And because it's non-guaranteed, I don't want to raise you guys' hopes because what if they decide that the transfer system's not coming? You know? So I always say that it is very, very important that you guys focus on ultimates only. Okay? Do not bother with normals. Okay. Roughly in about 15 minutes I gained about 5 levels. We've discounted the time that we spent modifying the build. But yes, I don't recommend investing in normals unless you really, really want to. Because a lot of people do their early investment in normals and then they're like, okay, everything seems fine. But then they quickly realize after that that it's not really going to go anywhere. And we don't know when the transfer system will come in. It could be as early as next season or it could be 3 seasons down the line. So I don't think you guys will want to wait that long. So just to be fully upfront and honest with you guys, I think that genuinely we should not rely on that. Pretty much, Ace Death. That is the place to go, and you probably should not do it in public because it'll be a lot easier if you don't. Just go private and don't get in trouble, especially because you don't want to get caught up with other people that might be using illegal programs. Although sometimes people just go there to help me police it. They'll go there and report all the AFKs. Because there's still so many people who try to AFK farm. It's silly. Yes and no, because a lot of the time I do change those slots. So just be aware that for depending on the type of build that you're going to be playing, those slots may drastically change. May being the key word. Okay, it's not will drastically change, may drastically change. Well, nobody really needs the shards these days, Exo. Okay, so we're going to run the same build, but now we're going to go into Block Kyber mining. We're going to see how fast I can finish it. And we will then check how many levels we gain. Roughly based around the 15-minute timer. And we'll see if it's more or less versus the bunny cave. Because I feel that although the bunny cave is good initially, I think that at the later levels, the block kyber mining is just superior in my personal opinion. Because of how many enemies spawn and how quickly you can kill them. Anyway, in the meantime, don't forget to like the stream. And for those that haven't yet, you guys already know the drill. Please, 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 I'm asking you nicely. Make sure that you guys register me as your content creator. I'd be very, very grateful. Alright. I'm trying to gather as many active supporters as possible to show the game who is the true leader of the people. So join the Republic of Robot today. Okay, A is nearby, so I don't care. As long as I'm getting the XP, I'm happy with the speed. I think, and I have to say, the main reason this ends up being faster sometimes than the bunny cave is simply because, in comparison to the bunny cave, this one finishes in moments.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
And you can also have 2 people taking 2 spots at once, therefore maximizing your XP gains. Theoretically. No. I, Jonathan Terry, am my own noble house. I mean, sure, we fight for the Imperium at large, but you know, I want to increase my standing forces, my private army. I have to increase the forces of my kingdom and my brother's kingdom so that we are totally 2 separate kingdoms, but then, you know, we can crush with double the army size, see? Called smart politics. Lol, Pyro. That's why I don't do that kind of thing. I take breaks, I play other games, have fun. You must never hyperfixate on something. If the game's not giving you something, try something else. Never hyperfixate. Once you hyperfixate, it's over for you. Grindy games are always like that. So playing it in spurts is the correct way. That would be the correct methodology. Regarding void reactors amorphous drops, what would you like to know? If you're talking about, is the drop rate fair? Yes. Do I find them difficult to farm? No. But you might want to be more specific about your question. What is it that you want to know?
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
Yep.
No chance. So slow.
This guy doesn't know XP sharing range. What a shame. So the way to do this kind of thing, for those that may not be aware in chat, is you do 2 of these at once. One is like next to the other one so that the XP sharing range is kept. That way you can clear it fast, but still gain tons and tons of XP. Then rather than going on to the next one, what I'll usually do is I'll go back and help them if they're not ready. You know? So that's the way that I normally do it. Okay, but they've got this, so on to the next. Yep, they're all on the way, which is good. This saves them time, gets them tons of XP, and everybody's all good.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
Yep. No, using Sharon should not increase the drop rates. Basically, using Sharon is already the correct way. I think the drop rates are fine, to be honest. A lot of people think that, oh man, the Amorphous drop rate should increase because they have a bad luck streak. But when you have a good luck streak, sometimes you farm the outpost for 15 minutes, you end up with 15 Amorphous. And now it's so easy to open those Amorphous. So, in a twisted way, it can be considered even faster than infiltration operations. So from that perspective, I think the drop rates are totally fine. Okay, good. Okay, while that guy goes there, I will go here. B and A are within 150, so that's good. No problem, CG. Enjoy. I will see you in a bit. This is definitely the fastest. At least as far as I can tell. We'll see how long it took at the end. Okay, I'll try and clear D for them. I mean, the perk is the infiltration exclusive Amorphous. Or at least that should be enough. But listen, if you guys have feedback regarding that, then how about maybe, you know, posting it up? Maybe the infiltration Amorphous drop rate should be a bit higher. Y'all can certainly give feedback to the devs. I think they're okay. But if you feel that they're not okay, then definitely please let the devs know so that they can hear your thoughts. You know, maybe increase the base Amorphous to 30, and if you go into Sharon, maybe a bit higher chance, like also the maximum should be 30, I don't know. And Sharon, well, she can be a very strong sniper. That's kind of the thing. Sharon plus Enzo is a beast. Especially if built correctly. She can be used for very, very high damage one-shot gun builds type thing with the Afterglow sword. But yes, I do agree that she's a little bit different. She's mostly for infiltration. So in future, they might release more infiltration type characters. But it is clear to me, at least, that her main purpose, and you were right about that, her main purpose was indeed to do the Void stuff. Now the guy's doing D, alright. I missed out a little bit, but in the name of speed, I don't mind. No worries, Bad Wolf. Go ahead and pop out. Work first. Believe me, I know how important it is to be able to work and live. I'm in the same way. Like, I'm really interested in playing, like, a different game right now, but work is work. And sometimes to make sure my family eats well, I gotta make sure I get plenty of game time in. Okay. Now there's D, C, and A. I'm gonna go after C.
So slow.
That way they get it all clear. This particular farming style with Bunny is pretty bombastic. Oops. Ah, cancel it again. That was very silly of me.
New subscriber detected.
Take a break, P-Row. Sounds like it was a rough one. Everyone loves the high voltage mod. It's a pretty good one.
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
There we go. Nice. 13 minutes and we got about 5 levels. That's nothing to sneeze at. We should be able to finish another 5 soon, which is good. Now, in the meantime, ladies and gents, don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already, yeah? The more you that like the stream, the better. Now we're gonna do it again, and we're gonna get the piercing light to max. So tonight is all about the fastest farming of weapon XP. Now in just 13 minutes, we just cleared that at absolute high speed. We're gonna do it again. And we're gonna keep doing it. So let's see how fast we can level our weapons. And this is without the weapon proficiency increase modifier. Actually, do I have one of those? I might actually have one of those. If I could slap that in too, that's quite a big bonus. We could go faster than we ever have. Ah, here we are. Put that in. Are we ready to go even faster, ladies and gents? Let's go fast. You can pray. I would love to see shotguns have their place in this game. Cranny Caddy, have you watched the Ultimate F2P Survival Guide? You might want to watch that video. I have all my videos in one single playlist. If you want to survive this game, study my playlist of videos, alright? Look for the Ultimate F2P Survival Guide. That is your starting point. That'll teach you all about the best mods for your weapons, things like that. You don't really need strong weapons for the storyline mode. But after that, you'll want to start studying hard mode, all that kind of things. Please study all the videos. I know there's a lot. I know the videos are long. But I promise you, you'll learn a lot about this game by studying the videos. Okay? I hope this helps. Okay, good. These guys are smooth. And from the streams, of course, like this, you learn a lot of the gameplay, things like that.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
By the way, Truff, just random thought. Do you remember the story of the first one? The first Space Marine?
Out of my way!
Is he still there? Oh, he's still there. Must have muted himself. Typical fluffy boy.
Get out of the way!
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
Hey, come on. All right. There's actually a reason, Kevo, why I don't give the Thunder Cage as the solution to most people, because you have to continuously level it up as you play, which is normally a bit of a waste of resources. I don't mind about the loot, but the XP I need. Yep, that's how RNG goes. Sometimes the goodies will drop, sometimes they won't.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit
I
first.
don't mind not running this private because I want to be able to take 2 points at once. It definitely speeds things up. But I think we also have a responsibility, I guess, as the more experienced players to also just educate them, let them know, you know? I think a lot of people are just unaware, Jonathan, which is the only thing. That's true. I wish console had like some kind of text to speech, so y'all could just like speak into your mic, and that'll work out nice. Okay, all clean and clear. That person's at C, which is good. I'll hit D. Is that, man, I wish that there was like some text to speech rather than that. I mean, sorry, speech to text. What am I saying? Speech to text would be a lot better. Wouldn't that work? Wouldn't that work like for in place of typing? I mean, it wouldn't be super accurate, but I mean, I figure it would help. I genuinely have not touched a console since I was a kid, so I'm very out of date when it comes to console gaming. There we go. Had to set up the Minotaur's Labyrinth and raid. Yeah, fair enough, Ace. Okay. I can see why people would want a private option. Yeah, maybe give some folks a private option would be the best way, because that way, you know, those who can type won't mind typing, and those who cannot type, you know, they won't feel heavily affected. Yeah. From that perspective, I can see why a private option might be good. Congrats on finishing your ultimate Viesa, that's really good. I really do have so much to do.
fog is closing in. Target this unit first.
Not so sure on that, genuinely. I've never used those options in games, so I don't know. Mostly because if I were to ever use that option, then everything that I was saying on stream would just end up there. And as is, you can actually just check my videos, yeah. If you want my entire video playlist, it's here. Just look for my bunny builds. You're looking for the end game farming build and end game bossing build. Both of them have slightly different stuff. But more or less, I just run a purple reactor. There's no special deal there. Okay, give me a sec. Gotta catalyze my stuff. Okay, we'll put in another M slot. Bing. We'll put in another arrow slot as well. Let's go level this up. No problem, Aziz. Enjoy. Oh lol. That's quite wild, Hellmeyer. But yeah, that's my main,
Hey there.
I guess,
How can I help you?
fear / gripe. You know? That's the kind of thing that'd be like, okay, gotta be real careful there. Have a look-see at all this. What would work? Honestly, this would probably be the best idea.
You're here for modules, right?
The homie was right. That should settle things more or less. Actually, may not need that many catalysts in this. How does the aggro system work with the Colossus? Do you want me to be honest or do you want me to lie to you? Because if you want me to be honest, Demias, there is no aggro system. The Colossus will just randomly target anybody. We have tried to figure out the aggro system, right? At first, I thought it was based on whoever does the most damage, right? So we tried that. And that wasn't it. Then we tried, maybe it's the one that uses the most skills. No. Then we said maybe it's proximity based. No. Now, I will have to say though that in our testing with proximity, proximity does seem to play a factor with the aggro. It's almost like it's random targeting within a certain radius around it, and it will try to, and it won't target anyone like outside of that radius. So just note that proximity does have a factor in it, but there's no clear, concrete way of determining aggro in this game, unfortunately. Like I said, so far all that we have seen in our testing is genuinely that it is based on, number one, proximity. So proximity is one of the factors. The other factor is also whoever seems to be doing a lot of damage to it. Damage does seem to play a factor, but we don't know if it's the most important or a secondary condition or whatever. So proximity and damage seem to be the biggest key things as far as we can figure out. We have not been able to figure out beyond that, so I do apologize. Now, before I go in, I have to go to the washroom, so I will BRB. In the meantime, don't forget to like the stream. And of course, if you haven't already registered me as your content creator, you know what to do, right? Be right back. No troubles at all. One second. Idea in brain. Yes. Yes. Idea in brain. I could do some very, very dangerous things. I just realized. Because there would be no way to stop me. Wait. Does that mod not exist here? No. No, that can't be. Excuse me. Okay, wait. I'm no fool. There must be something. That's not it. You are it. But they don't have the one that I'm looking for, which is bad. Darn. I was hoping they would have that, but it seems they genuinely don't. Okay, no problem. We can adjust. Have I... Sorry, I'm just checking something, and I cannot show my screen for this. Oh, it really doesn't exist for that class of weapons. Therefore, if I were to interpret that correctly, then... You are what I want. Now, a quick short test will prove me correct. But I firmly believe, and I solemnly swear, that I'm up to no good.
Welcome to the modules lab.
Let's do this. Okay, this does not need to be leveled up at all. But this can. Yes. I can taste evil. Okay, 1 second. Anything else here that could potentially work well? The answer is probably not. I will leave this to the last. Adjust all the rest, which is fine. Because I'll definitely get the points back. I better invest in this right now, actually. Sorry guys, the screen will come back in a sec. Just quickly doing some
What can I help you with?
nerdy knowledge testing in the background so I know exactly what I'm doing. Ah, that wasn't saved. Okay, that was silly of me. Where are you? There you are.
Modules will make you stronger.
It could be a different aggro pattern per Colossus. That could also be a plausible thing. Yeah, okay, this is not viable. Okay, never mind. So we'll drop that. And
Hey
I
there.
know it's gonna cost
can
me
I
a
help
bomb of gold, but I'm just gonna level this up now, because why not? It'll be useful for other builds anyway. Nice. Good little doubling cube. Alright. Fine. We know the path. I mean, you might not be wrong. You might not be wrong at all. Okay, now we're going to go back to the bunny cave. I just want to see with the weapon XP modifier whether or not this would be considered good or bad. Let's test. Oh, my brother disappeared. Wondering what happened to the lad. Okay, I was finishing those runs in roughly 12 minutes. So if we bring back the stopwatch and get in there and start our bunny runs. Let's see how this will go. And how much can I get in 12 minutes? It depends. I usually don't want to deal with the AFKs and things like this. So I normally just do not care and will just run. And I will just run it private. But that's not to say that everyone does. There are a fair few people who run hard mode, but they run it in public. So yeah, if you excuse me, if you really are searching for somebody to play with, then it would be best to look for group or start finding a consistent group to play with. That kind of thing is usually the best if you genuinely want to run with a group. But for the most part, when I don't have anybody that needs to level with me or things like that, or if none of my members are requesting, then I more or less do everything on my own. Because I don't have any reason per se to do things in public.
My shield.
So I hope that makes sense. It really just does boil down to, like, you know, what is it that you want to do or achieve. Okay, 4 levels. And our timer's at 1 minute and 3 seconds. Another nice little level. There's about 50 seconds. We've hit level 6. I want to see how long it'll take me to get to 20. But yeah, in general, this will be something that's up to each individual, depending on their needs, running style, all that kind of stuff. Me personally, I don't think too hard about it. I don't know much about console gaming and how often y'all have to upgrade, but for me, I just buy a monster PC every 3 years. Hey King, how's it going? Okay, we're at level 8 now. It's starting to slow down a bit, but we've only been here 3 minutes. So I'd say the first few levels are definitely a bunny cave thing. I'm trying to find the ultimate efficiency. Going good, King. I'm just chilling and leveling some weapons, getting my piercing light up to snuff. I really want to be able to snipe with Haley. I gotta go farm catalyst blueprints. There's a lot I gotta do, you know? And how do I do it all? Haley. Oh, I'm just really lazy, South Goblin. So what I do is that every 3 years I just spend on a monster PC. I make sure that my business here makes me enough money, spend on a monster PC. You know, all the streaming equipment, get sponsorships where I can, and off I go, man. Because I cannot be bothered upgrading this part or that part. And there's a lot of wear and tear, to be honest. When you use the PC as much as I do, especially for work and streaming, Yeah, the wear and tear is heavy, so usually after that, I pass it on to somebody in my family if they want to cannibalize some parts, or if they find some parts are still workable, I'll let them have it. Otherwise, you know, I just chill and do my own thing. Yeah, it's a big expense every 3 years, but I save up for it. You know, like I said, I treat this job like a business, because pretty much if you're YouTubing, you're self-employed effectively, and it's pretty alright, but you have to know how to control your spending, how to save, how to replace your capital, all that kind of stuff. Hey, how's it going? How is your day today, my friend? You're bored? Then, my friend, now is the time to find a different game to play for a while. Take a break until Ultimate Freyna comes out. I myself only have like mostly admin work to do. As in get the Haley build out, finish up with Glay and things like that. Now my gun Glay is out. I need to go work on some other content and things for people, do some more testing. So, not too much happening on my end either. 11. 6 minutes is not bad though. Quick drink. I can give you a more accurate estimate. Like I said, without giving you too much details, it's about 7K every 3 years. Not expensive. But I don't include webcam. So I think because I do want to switch over to DSLR cam, but that one is difficult for me. So I'm not quite sure what to do with that one yet. I'm not very technically savvy, so I'm not quite sure how I would set up the mounting and all that, because I'd have to have a proper mount for it, put it up, you know, get all the footage set up. I just don't know how to do that. My main thing, I think, next year is that when I upgrade the PC, which is around 4 to 5K, that one's not too bad, I need to get a sound mixer. I want to get a proper sound mixer so I can use the XLR connection for this microphone. That'll really be a boost to my singing, rapping, and of course my presentation as well. So yeah, I would say roughly 7K would be what I'm looking at. But again, I don't include webcam costs, because the webcam costs $200-300. You can get a really high-end model and it'll last you. But I'm using the USB connection right now. I don't know if I'm truly satisfied with that. I'm not 100% on it. I would genuinely like a better overall, but I don't think that they have a very good 1080p cam for me just yet. Like this one, this Logitech Stream Cam has done so well, and I don't know if I'll be replacing this yet. Like this is pretty darn good. I'm very satisfied with it, but maybe I might get a Elgato face cam. I'll see. I don't know. I'm still on the fence. But like I said, I don't really count webcam replacement, because that one is that one I don't think about too much. Hello, Chadwick. And I like turtles. What up? No problem, my guy. I too want to farm gluttony. But I'm just waiting on my Haley. I'm waiting on my Haley. Lol, Blastoise. Okay, it's been about 10 minutes and I'm proficiency level 13. Not bad. I'll finish up one more and then I'll exit. Because I think genuinely block kyber mining is faster. Yeah. There's no XP boost for firearms. You can only put one on your Slayer memory, so yes, I am. Okay. That's 14, that's good enough. And Chadwick, the Glade build just came out, dude. Do you not have your notifications on? Bruh, you gotta turn your notifications on, my guy. This is how I know people haven't turned on their notifications. Let's get rid of these because we don't need them. Get rid of these too because we don't need them. Okay, we're good. Now we're at level 14 here. We are going to go straight into block kyber mining. Might be able to save a couple of catalysts on this, but we'll see. Let's see how many times we can catalyze today alone. It's time to rock and roll. Time to roll, roll, roll your boat gently down the stream. Okay. And while I roll, I'm also doing my clan war and raid. So I'm dual wielding games right now. I have stuff I need to clear in my inventory as well. Thanks, Mom. She brought me some ginger tea. Love this stuff.
It's all over.
Listen, you'll learn eventually, South Goblin. Just follow the build videos, but after a while, you won't even need the build videos because you realize, I get it. So, do not worry. Worry, do not. I myself have not yet perfected the rolls on certain things. But do not worry. Like I said, eventually I'll get perfect rolls and become a god amongst mere mortals. Hey Randy, we're all having a good day, certainly. Don't even worry about it. How about you? Are you having a good day?
It's my power.
Well, I can certainly see that, you know, a lot of people see gold and they definitely want to keep it, but not always necessary, my friend. I do agree, Tyler. I think that re-rolling reactors would be kind of important since finding the right reactor for your weapon is already hard enough. So, I can certainly say that that would be wonderful. And I hope that they will.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit
Lol,
first.
Randy. That's very happy. How dare you be so happy? Execute this man for his happiness.
New New subscriber detected. New subscriber detected.
Chadwick only just subscribed, but he asking about my Glay build, I see. This Chadwick ain't showing me no love. Guys, please remember to subscribe and of course turn the notifications on. If you don't want to miss the builds, you don't want to miss the awesomeness, then please do that. I see. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go with Ren on this one. You're Randy Orton now. You are the Viper that'll just come out and RKO somebody. It's Randy Orton. But yes. Welcome, human beings.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
But also, let me change my execution order. Execute this woman for being too happy. How dare you? Yeah. Okay, ginger tea is done. Let's go. Hopefully, if all goes well, this piercing light should get to where I need it to be. Then, we can go see some real damage. I just want to snipe so bad with Haley. Like, I'm dying right now. I want to be able to gather up my crystallization catalyst blueprints again. And I think sniping is the right way to do it. By fire or stone? How about fire and stone? Haha! 2 for 1. Almost like the Destiny 2 Crucible. The voices. Yeah. I swear, I had such an emo phase as a teenager that every time somebody says voices, all I remember is voices from Crown the Empire. These voices inside my head are taking over. They're telling me that my life is in danger. Those were the days. Hello, Renee. Things are good. All I'm literally doing is trying to speed level my weapons, and of course showing people how to do it in block kyber mining. I did try the bunny cave again, but as a solo bunny, I think it's because there's 2 people here. I guess if I had 2 bunnies running the bunny cave, like, would be a lot faster. But right now, block kyber mining, because I can get it done so much quicker. I don't know, it's seeming like the best option, in my opinion.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
She named me after the female cop. I see. Nice. Oh, hey, nothing wrong with that. At least your name has history. I'm named after the Buddha. And that is why I am so wise and benevolent and stuff like that. And that's why you should all bow down and worship me. I'm joking. But my family is pretty staunch Buddhists. I mean, so am I. So yeah, I don't mind being named after the Buddha. An ace death, people are not allowed to be happy like in your job. Lol. Yes, you must all suffer for my sake. The more you guys suffer, the better. Just like Freyna. When I saw her suffering face, I was like, yes, this is exactly what I crave. If I could, I would traumatize Freyna again. It is the true way of champions, my friend. See, Freyna? You make Freyna suffer. I'm 95% certain Bunny's already lost her mind anyway. And Valby? We all know what I think of Valby. And Glay is also next level on that, so it's not like you can traumatize Glay. Because, Foxy, suffering is what fuels me. It's not just Freyna, all of you must suffer. The more you suffer, the more I am empowered. I shall feed off of your suffering. Now remember, there was this game called Heroes of Storm before Blizzard axed it or whatever. I mean, I think it still exists, but like it's on life support or whatever. And has been for the past few years because I think Blizzard weren't making money with it. But there was this one little dragon in this game, right? And this dragon was Brightwing. And in context of the conversation, now normally I won't reference other games, but this is very important context. This one little dragon called Brightwing is a healer, right? But it had some of the creepiest voice lines ever. If you killed an enemy with Brightwing, which it was actually possible using certain tactics, Brightwing would say some really funky stuff because it was this cute fairy dragon, but it was like a absolute psychopath. It would say stuff like, "Did you suffer greatly? I hope so." And it would do it in the creepiest voice, and I was like, who the heck was the voice actor for this? Hey, Foxtrot. So basically, because of that, I was like, I jammed with Brightwing. And I used to play a lot of Brightwing. Because Brightwing was hilarious. Yes, of course. If you want to max out your damage, Fernando, then of course, you'll need an energy activator on Haley, you'll need an energy activator on your Piercing Blade. You must always have an energy activator everywhere. But don't worry, energy activators are very easy to farm. Randy, the XP gains are non-existent once you're more than 150 meters away. So in order to actually gain any XP, the monster that is dead must be within 150 meters of the player. So for example, point D and A are separated by roughly 47 meters. But that distance is to the center of point A. If I go a little bit deeper, there's a difference, right? But it's still within 150 meters. Therefore, any monster killed on A will count toward my XP gain. And the monsters I'm killing on D will count toward their XP gain. So, if you want to go a little faster, basically you just want to take 2 points at the same time, but they must be relatively close. which is why block hyper mining is still very, very popular. Done correctly, you can achieve some pretty wild kills, not gonna lie. Alright, but like I said, it has to be done correctly. If you go too far, then you will not be having a very good time. But yeah, it's basically 150 meters based on where the monster itself dies. As long as the monster itself dies within 150 meters of the player, you get the XP. And that's why for speed clears, like I'll do something like this. Like you see that guy went to D? Okay, D is the wrong place to go. Because that is outside of 150 meters. So if a monster dies too far over there, then I don't get the XP. But that's okay because the person who's there is very, very slow. And they miss out on the XP over there, so I mean that's up to them if they want to do that because I'm gonna gather plenty. You know, by isolating yourself or separating yourself, you're not doing things faster, you're wasting time. And wasting time is pretty bad. No, there's no advantage to getting it done faster. The only feasible or rather plausible advantage would be that in between each wave, as in between each wave whereby you where you can feasibly gain XP, sorry, when you can feasibly get a reward, you will get some extra XP bonus to your Descendant. I don't think it applies to weapon as far as I know.
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
But yeah, in about 14 minutes, straight up from 14 to 25. That's not bad. 2 more runs ought to do it. Yeah, I've got plenty of activators as well, so just use them. Pop them in. You should always be popping the activators in. Well, Aaron, the first thing you're probably going to want is take a look at my video, Aaron, about the hard mode executioner. You're gonna need to beat him. He's your first hard mode boss, right? So watch my guide on him and you'll be fine. That's the crucial key. Okay? Study that guide and the hard mode Dead Bride guide and you'll be fine. After that, you have freedom to do whatever you want. But getting your stuff up to snuff for beating both of those would be your first and most crucial key. Once you have that done, you're okay. It will not be a problem. Okay, now let's keep going. As always, don't forget to like and share the stream. Yeah? Okay. Block hyper mining is the best way to level up weapons, yes. Having tested both this and the bunny cave, I feel like block hyper mining is just superior. I've tried both, and the speed at which you can clear this, assuming you're just going for pure XP, if you have 2 bunnies clearing 2 points, this thing finishes in 12 minutes. And in 12 minutes, you can get a lot of XP for your stuff. All you need are 2 bunnies, and you're done. Just keep running in a circle and everything dies. Watch my drop rate video, Gerard. I already explained the best locations to get specific Haley parts, the drop rate involved, etc, etc. If you haven't watched that video yet, please do. You can find all of my videos in my playlist. There you go. No problem, Gerard. Enjoy. It is possible, but you may miss out on XP. Because you can actually end up higher than 22. Especially if you've got a booster on. Why is that the case? Because it depends on how fast they go. If the bunny clears a 3rd spot that is more than 150 meters away, you're not going to get any XP from that. So you do have to be very careful. It is possible to go as fast as 9 minutes on this, but I don't recommend it. Usually, if everyone is good with the XP range and sticks to it, then you can easily get a very nice clear. Usually. But it can still be iffy. Like here, I will do something like this, whereby I stay within the range. But I'm very, very cautious about how far I go. Because I want to soak the XP from the other side.
New subscriber detected.
Then that means that everybody was within XP range. That's pretty good. XP range is truly the most crucial thing. And a lot of people just forget about it. Or they don't take it seriously enough, and that's usually the biggest problem. Like when I'm doing this kind of leveling, I don't care about the gold, I don't care about a lot of the other stuff. All I want is to not miss out on XP. As long as you don't make me miss out on XP, I'm satisfied. It's definitely possible to get some crazy fast runs.
Whose power capabilities are off the scale.
The XP range is 150 meters, dude. Don't tell me you don't know this. If you don't know this, I'm going to be very, very sad. Because we've been trying our best to inform everybody in this game that the XP sharing range is 150 meters. If a monster dies outside of 150 meters, you don't get any XP. So please, do not be one of those bunnies that rushes a different point and is like, I'm just going to rush. You see that? If they rush to C, we at the back there don't get the XP. So sure, you can get it done faster, but you won't be getting the XP, and you may be gimping other people's runs. So please be very careful. I usually have to type it. Yeah, as long as they're together, it's fine. The problem is when people do happy things to try and get more XP, or they think they're helping the team by clearing it faster. No, you're not. You're literally ruining runs for other people. I might. Maybe when I've got less work. Never too late to get started. Watch my ultimate F2P survival guide, some dude. You'll probably also want to catch up on the videos. I have a lot of videos offering guidance on this, but yeah, the ultimate F2P survival guide is probably your first and most important video. Because that'll teach you all the basics and what you need to focus on to get through the story mode, which is normal mode. Then you go into hard mode and you start the real grind. But yes, in terms of best practices, just make sure that you stick within 150 meters. I would say that's good enough. As long as you do that, you're okay. And nobody will get mad at you. But yeah, unfortunately, a lot of people, I think they still don't know about the XP sharing range. At least now you're aware, Reload. So yeah, you can actually test it for yourself. If anyone doesn't trust me, right? Go stand 170 meters away from where people are clearing. You'll get no XP. No worries. I'm just here to bring the good info. Like this one, these guys get it. They now know how to clear fast, so they're properly following the rules. You see, if they stick within it, right, everything goes by fast because things will just die. There you go. Like this is the fast way to do things. So here there's 4, right? I will usually clear this one first, so that those that are the previous will start gaining XP. And by speed clearing this one, I can start helping them out ASAP. Then I jump across. I know that they're going for A, so I go for D. And in this way, if you happen to get 2 spots that are further apart, you can still get most things done. Don't rush the hard mode bosses. The main important thing is to level up your character, work on your endgame builds. In fact, I actually didn't clear hard mode bosses until much later in my gameplay, like 3rd week or 4th week or even 5th week. All I focused on was just upgrading my characters, getting everything I needed. Off I went. Off I went.
Level Volga's closing in. Target this unit first.
What am I leveling? Piercing Light. I need to get that for my heavy. For my heavy? Haley. Oh my god, I'm thinking of a different game. LOL. For my heavy. LOL, that's funny. I laugh in the face of danger. Now usually once this is halfway done, or almost fully complete, I'll head off. Now B, this person's doing the right thing. You see, now this is good practice. This minimizes the time that I spend running around. Allows me to help them very effectively. Then by the time that this person is ready and in position, they can take D, which will be the first one. I will run past. It's kind of like a drive-by shocking. Alright, and then you head over to C. LOL. My manager will have to work for free because I don't have any salary to pay him. But yeah, maybe someday. I need a manager to start getting me sponsorship deals. Although they'll have to work for free. Ha! Yeah, it's a drive-by shocking. Look at it. Just driving by, you're shocking the enemy. And yes, just have fun is crucial as well. Very, very crucial. I would say it's one of the most important things. If you're not having fun, you're not really playing a game, are you? Ooh, the frame drops there. I have noticed some very weird frame drops do occur, especially when there's a Haley in the field. But unfortunately, this is still one of the best leveling zones, so Lol, nothing wrong with that. And nothing wrong with helping others learn how to play. That's important.
New subscriber detected.
You know, ultimately, the only way this community will last is if people continue to give good advice and continue to help people. And of course, continue to send people here. So make sure you send them all to this one channel where they will have to learn. They will be taught by a harsh school teacher, but they will be taught. They will be taught the ways of
High-level
evil.
focus closing in. Target this unit first.
I'm so sad. I won't be able to stream for you guys tomorrow morning because I'm going to go renew my driver's license. So I'll be out tomorrow morning. Ooh, that was a nice 11-minute run. Got hella proficiency too. Lol, sad trap. Listen, you're only allowed to be a sad trap, alright? If you are emo. And you follow the emo style. But yeah, what up? Porsche driver in real life. Do you own the Porsche or are you just driving the Porsche? 911, what does that mean? Just sad and not even a trap? Hashtag double sad, bro. Yeah, it does go by your birthday, so I kind of got to renew. Well, it's not my birthday tomorrow, so it's not exactly by your birthday, but it'll be in the year of your birthday normally. Man, if this man driving a Porsche and actually owns the Porsche, then I better see him in my top supporter list, okay? Because you got the money, all right? You gotta help me keep this channel running. Ah, so it's the emergency number that's dialed in the US and Canada. Why didn't I think of that? Also, this is the wrong place. Okay, so you're an emergency driver. Or, of course, why not? Hey, if he's got a Porsche, he can spare some riches for the poorer among the folk. Why not? Yeah, listen, I'll teach you one thing in life. You never know if you don't straight up ask. But anyway, whether you're an emergency driver or the driver of an actual Porsche, okay? I want to see you in my top scoreboard. Yeah. Has big bills. Yeah, sure. Don't you lie to me, boy. It's okay. One day I'll beat it out of you. But for now, we carry on. Okay. What's next on my list? Some dude is Porsche poor. Love the term, Randy. Okay, A is over there. So let's head over there.
New subscriber detected.
Now this mortal has a thunder cage. They are no match for the real god of thunder. So let me get this straight. Your streamer gets you hyped to play, but you don't want to spare anything for me even though you have 2 Porsches. I see. Okay. Noted. Well, you heard it here, folks. So, everybody, make sure that we treat some dude like the worst person on the planet from now on. The only way to wash away his sin is to purchase the indulgence from the Church of Robot. I will remember this grave injustice forever. Hello, Ios. How's it going? The hell, Randy? That sounds like a death trap. Subs mean nothing. Don't even try that with me. I subbed. No, 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 no. Sorry. No, thank you. No, 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 no.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
I'm sorry, but you will have to retain your status as worst human being on the planet until I deem otherwise. Shameful. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. Okay, onward. I don't want food. Unless you're going to pay my entire grocery bill for the next month, then... Also, by the way, cut it with the caps lock. It's considered disrespectful to other chatters, so please type normally. If you type in caps, that's considered very uncool. It's bad etiquette. So please revise that. All right. Shouting on the internet does not make people hear you better. I'm not bugging, but these are chat rules. Please respect them. Okay? If you do not wish to be treated like a toddler and put in the naughty box, then make sure you type normally. Like a human being. There we go. Thank you for respecting that.
Closing in. Target this unit first.
Onward! Okay, finally spent enough energy in raid as well. I think I can probably scrounge more. I want to win my clan war. Okay. So here we have a fairly wide split. I'm gonna they're heading for B first, so I'll head to C. Okay, I saw them deviate. That's it. Heading to B first. So what you want to do is that if you're gonna go to a location, please commit to it. Either that or just let the bunny take it first. Because you split too far, oh my god. I hate having to type it, but yeah. I really don't know why there are so many people that still don't know about the XP sharing range. It's like the most crucial thing. Damn it. Oh well. Step by step we'll educate them. I hope that more people over time will learn about it because it's just crucial to having good fun gameplay. If you are beyond 150 meters, when a monster is killed, you don't get the XP. End of story. So basically, a lot of people, like in this kind of thing, they'll try and go to the furthest point to try and clear it faster, which is extremely bad because basically you're denying XP to yourself because people could be clearing a different point. You're denying XP to yourself and you're denying XP to others. It's a double whammy. So there's no point in doing that. So again, a lot of people just don't know this. They go into the game, they think that XP is shared as long as you're on the map. Doesn't work that way. 150 meters is the range. XP farm? Okay. Where I'm at. If you're talking about weapons, if you want to level weapons, alright? I've got a video that explains how to level weapon proficiency. Alright? If you're looking for XP in general, same places. These places are very good for leveling Descendants. Now, there are also infiltration operations that are pretty good. One of them is Biolab. Biolab in hard mode is one of the best places for XP in my personal opinion. I really like it for leveling up a Descendant. It's not very good for weapons, but it's very good for Descendants in my personal opinion. So that is what I would recommend. However, if you haven't already watched my videos, my guy, please watch the videos. They're in the playlist. They explain everything you need to know. Alright? Everything from how to farm Kyber, weapon proficiency, all this kind of stuff. It's all in there. Yeah. Descendant ones are the same as weapon proficiency, to be honest. The only difference is that now you can do Biolab. Magister's Lab is okay. Depending on how fast you can run it. If you got a bunny with you, Magister Lab is pretty good. You can get from 1 to 40 with a booster in under an hour, so about 40 minutes. But otherwise, Biolab is pretty good. Biolab is generally my choice. No problem. But yeah, if you are afraid of doing both of those, you can always do block Kyber mining. Block Kyber mining is simple, easy, not very difficult. So yeah, you can also try out the defense missions. The defense missions are really, really good. But again, the best way is that if you have a bunny with you and the bunny knows how to run, then all you got to do is just kill, and you're good to go. Yeah, Biolab is very good. Magister's Lab is okay, but a little bit boring. Biolab is a bit better, and I find that the XP gain in Biolab is better, but that's just my personal take. It may not reflect everybody's thoughts on it, but personally, I do like Biolab a lot. I find it efficient. Very efficient. You can go there for modules if you want, but I would just say that's RNG. Also, if you want modules, the Bunny Road also drops a ton if you have the module drop rate increase modifier. But yeah, you can change it up. Like, there's nothing wrong, because now what they're trying to do is they're trying to excuse me, they're trying to make it so that all the different areas, like, they're not so disparate in terms of what is offered. So that's why, like, although there are still some areas that are slightly better than other areas, what they're generally trying to do is make it so that all these different locations are all competitive. Where's the Bunny Road? I have a video on it. Look for my video on how to farm gold, XP, and code breakers. Because for me, Bunny Road is still the best for gold and code breakers. Because it's so fast. It's literally so fast. Once you're good with it, you can do it in 30 seconds. So again, all the videos are there. Please do watch the videos. They are extremely useful. Hello, Delios. How's it going?
You were almost gone. Thanks, Haley.
Okay, almost there. Well, Biolab is not too bad. Like, once you're, like, advanced in the game, it would definitely be one of the easier ones to do. Well, I'm glad you were, Beto. But for gameplay, I always recommend the streams instead, because on streams, you learn a lot more. when it comes to actually playing the game, the streams will teach you, because you can learn by observation, the techniques that I put on whenever I'm doing stuff, you know, how I get things done, all that kind of stuff. So for me personally, streams are better for the gameplay. The videos are more like give you the information, you know? So whenever I'm like, I say on stream that I'm leveling or farming gold or something, you can take a look at what I'm doing, and that's a good idea. That gives you a very, very good picture of how to handle things, where to go, what to do. But the builds themselves, the information for that is covered in the videos more, because I have to go in depth with the modules, why I pick certain things, etc, etc. So yeah. Seed Vault. Seed Vault's not bad, actually. Seed Vault's a pretty good one. Yeah, I don't mind that one, actually. But I find that Seed Vault, because of the distance, it tends to require Bunny, whereas Biolab doesn't. So for me, that's the main difference between Biolab and Seed Vault. With Biolab, I feel like any Descendant can go in and do well. But with Seed Vault, I feel like I'm struggling a little bit without Bunny. Could just be my personal take on it, but yeah. Yes, please refer to Dilios. Please refer to my endgame Bunny farming build and my endgame Bunny bossing build. Both of them are pretty crucial, and they will help you out. So if you haven't seen the videos yet, please make sure you go to the playlist. If you want to know all the other modules to use with this, that'll be the best way to do things.
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
I will show you my wrath. My shield!
There we go. All right. One of the things that is often underestimated, unfortunately, is the value of the videos. A lot of people just don't get into them, and unfortunately, that means they miss out on a lot. Okay, sorry, I had to send a text. Oh my god. Now, I'm gonna go to the Bunny Cave. The Bunny Cave is a fairly decent source of XP, but can be a little bit boring, depending on your needs, so we'll go there. Yeah, once you get high voltage though, you're alright. So now, we'll head to the almighty Bunny Cave. Just until Piercing Light hits 40. I tell you, with this type of game, right, you have to enjoy the grind. If thou doth not enjoy the grind will enjoy you. Then you're gonna be in some real trouble. Thing is, in looter shooters, I'd say that persistence is what wins out. For most people, as long as they've got that drive to persist, they will always get what they need. I would not say all Korean games are grindy. Some are genuinely not, but they have their own systems which can create grind. I believe that it's also not unique to Koreans, but rather to Asian games in general. There's always a grind factor and a monetization factor, because this is what works in Eastern countries quite often. This, I think, is one of the few that has truly gone international. I mean, Lost Ark was one of them as well, but Lost Ark was a bit of a different animal. I feel that, like, with most games like this, usually they tend to be more grind focused than fair. But First Descendant is actually one of the first ones that has actually been fair, you know, with the devs not only listening to the players, but trying to understand that this is a international market. It is no longer just a Korean market, and I think that that's why they're doing so well. They seem to have genuinely broken through. I would say that there's two sides to that coin, Randy, because just like with all life, there's always positives and negatives. The positive side to it is that, you know, those who can enjoy the grind are pretty much well adjusted, don't need instant gratification. But the flip side of it is that there are some people who are just so maladjusted that grinding is all they know how to do. They can't do anything outside of it because they are so maladjusted that they need to know that eventually there will be a reward for them at the end. Now, those are the people that go ham. They'll play this game 500, 600, 700 hours, get totally burned out once there's nothing left for them to do, and then never come back ever again. You'll notice that they also have the personality types, and if you keep observing my streams, you'll actually see some of those occasionally turn up. They're the type of people that'll be all like, oh yeah, I love this game, I love you, blah 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 blah. They'll come here, they chat like beasts for, I don't know, 2-3 weeks, then you never see them again. Whereas I prefer more long-term viewers, like people like Foxy, Randy, all this kind of stuff. Like, y'all seem to be the type to stick around a bit more. Or even if I were to change games for a bit, y'all might stick around. So, yeah, there's always two sides to everything. Humans are creatures of duality. The duality of man is just, you know, well, listen, Valor37. If you are unhappy with that, alright, then you can be banned for 24 hours, okay? Please do not come into my chat and act disrespectful. I'm putting up my playlist so that you guys can get more information, alright? Sure, you might want to seek specific information, but that tells me that you're not really interested in my content. You just want the quick, instant, easy answer. If you're here for a quick, instant, easy answer, then this channel is not for you, my guy. Okay? So please be respectful in chat. Do not behave like a toddler. Alright? And certainly, do not demand things. To put it in a more, shall we say, urban way, what bills do you be paying in my house to be demanding that I do anything for you? Because I have already linked you to my playlist. The videos are in there. It's like, here you go. Everything is in there. Everything you will need is in there. It's literally an entire library for you guys to enjoy. So when you're ready to behave, you can come back and chat. All right? It's a 24-hour chat ban. When you're ready to behave, you know, and be sociable, be a normal person, you're welcome here. Okay? So I ask kindly that you be respectful. And that, ladies and gents, is how we deal with those that are, you know, a little bit too aggressive. Remember that we content creators are people too. We're not your waiters. We're not your servants. We're not your serfs. Alright? If you want the information, ask nicely. Had he had asked very politely for a link and said, hey, I cannot find the video, could you please link me? Sure. I would have said sure. But no. If you want to be rude to me, then you'll be treated with the same energy. The energy you get is the energy you give me. I don't owe you anything. I don't owe anybody anything. Alright? I'm willing to accept that as a joke, Ace Death, but of course, at the end of the day, if anyone behaves disrespectfully or cannot treat their streamer with respect, they're not gonna last long in a chat. It's always another person at the other end of the screen. So, behave well, alright? Don't act out, don't act like a baby, don't act like a toddler, and you won't be treated like one. If you act like a baby, if you act like a toddler, you will literally just be shoved out. You'll be put in the naughty box, you know, you'll be put in timeout. I'm gonna be just like your teacher. I'm gonna be like, no. You're gonna go in the timeout box, you're gonna go in the naughty box, good sir. And that's exactly what's gonna happen. You talking about this particular skin, Phoenix Blast? No, you have to buy them individually. So let's say you want Twisted Worship on Valby. I'll have to buy one on Valby. If I want it on Sharon, I'll have to buy one on Sharon. So unfortunately, the skin game here is pretty expensive, especially if you like the so-called universal skins. You know? I got one separately for Haley. I got one for Glay. Got one for Bunny. But I like to vary them around sometimes. In fact, it might be about time for a variance. Let's go change over, shall we? Let's go with Bunny's default. And I haven't worn her cat hair in quite some time, so we'll go with that. Let's take a look at her makeup style. I think Festival suits this one. I mean, the whole game is free. They gotta keep the servers running somehow. If you can afford it, spend on it. If you can't, that's okay. Enjoy what you can. There are no servers. Everything's mixed. No problem, Phoenix. Nah, just wear whatever you want. I like my characters to look good, because if I'm gonna have to stare at them for like the hours and hours that I'm streaming, then my characters better look fantastic. So I spend on drip. Dressing to impress is always good. And I would say it's extremely important. Okay, while we wait, I'm just gonna check on a few things, then carry on, because we're almost done. Good. Some guy was confused and asked me if I have a catalyst on mid-air maneuvering. I'm like, it's literally green. Like, if you see that something is green, there's a catalyst there. Yes, there are different reticles for different guns. I'm starting to wonder if some people actually watch the content, or do they just fire off comments for no reason. Done. All right, now this is ready, so let's begin immediately. Okay. Now we adjust this. This is very, very acceptable. Okay, good. I suppose the only thing left to do would be to shove the rest of the elements in. We should be good to go. Okay. Yes, enjoy your biolab, Beto. Now if we go back to block kyber mining, so my piercing light is back at level 1. Let's see how many levels we get in just one run of this. Should be good. Let's find out. Okay, where are we? There. Zoom. Oh, someone knows me. Well, looks like somebody knows me. Getting that micro celebrity fame. This person not opening stream. Shameful. Okay, we're level 5 on the piercing light. That's pretty nice.
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
Okay, there we go. You can go to the bunny cave, but if you really want to go fast, there's only these two. The other one is that there's another, you can go to the White Knight Gulch version, but the XP is a bit wonky and it can take longer. If you're really hoping for a change in scenery, that'll probably be one of the best places to go, but I don't really mind the scenery that much. Because for me, I just would prefer to get it done fast so I don't have to do it ever again. Because it's such a pain getting all the stuff together. And the amount of catalysts you need for like perfect elemental combos is like excessive. So the more I look at it, the more I'm like, ugh. So right now, all I just want to do is get through this,
Target this unit
get it
first.
done, and then I can just not worry about it. No problem. See you next time, Mr. Sad Trap. This is one of those heavy splits. It's not gonna be easy to do it, but I believe we could do it. Okay. Got the kill distance cleared. Yeah. There are, like I said, there are others, but the XP is just not that great because weapon proficiency XP seems to be, excuse me, it seems to be based entirely on the monsters killed, which is, I think, why it can be so difficult to level properly. Because if you're basing it off the monsters that you kill, then it can take quite a while to get it going. Because your kill count may not always be high in some missions, but the infiltration operations and stuff that they give the bonus at the end, and like when they give the bonus XP in between waves, that seems to only apply to your Descendant. So for me, looking at like weapon proficiency and stuff, it's just not that easy to raise up. I wish there were better options, but for now, this'll do, I guess. Maybe in future there'll be some other options. Because once I get all of this done, the good part is that I get to finish up my weapons and I can go do some hardcore farming. There we go. Nicely done. Kyber farming, I have a guide for it actually, and I highly suggest you check it out because the Kyber farming methodology is not to actually farm Kyber, but rather to farm modules. So I do explain it in my video. Look for the video about how to farm Kyber, because one of the best ways is genuinely to just dismantle modules. You can go to the Bunny Road, get tons of modules, right? Dismantle those modules, that's one way. You can also get the code breakers that you get from the Bunny Road, which is shown in my video, how to farm gold XP and code breakers. That shows you the Bunny Road, explains the whole thing. Once you have all that, right, you get the code breakers, you go open vaults. That opening vaults and dismantling modules is shown in the how to actually farm Kyber video, because that is genuinely the fastest way. Even if you were to farm missions, right, give you an example. At my level, I can do Bunny Road in roughly 40 seconds, right? So that equates to about, if I were to do 10 runs, you know, that'd be roughly 40 minutes. Sorry, if I were to do, it's 40 seconds, 40 runs, that'll be roughly 40 minutes, right? So 40 times the 2,000 Kyber that I get from those runs would equate to roughly 80,000 Kyber. So technically you could farm it that way. But the modules that you get from those runs, from those massive amount of runs, you can also dismantle. You can also take the code breakers you get, go open vaults, and before you know it, you'll be swimming in Kyber. That's why it's way better to learn from the appropriate videos. So I hope that explains it. Go check out the videos. The playlist has been posted there. Hey, Grand Roku, how's it going? Time to hit A. B's okay.
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
Well, I look forward to K-Star sticking around. Just make sure that you're watching YouTube live because the sticking around thing was mentioned quite a while ago. So just make sure you aren't watching the stream back accidentally. That's the only thing I would worry about. Enjoy your ultimate Viessa. I want to work on her as soon as I can. Right now, not very feasible, but eventually I will be able to. Okay. Now, well, it's level 20 in one go. Wasn't too bad. But I did forget
New
that
subscriber detected.
I want this. I'm glad you're caught up now. Good. Okay, 2 more runs. I can make it. I've catalyzed quite a few times tonight, which is actually pretty awesome. Actually, I should cancel the matchmaking. I forgot I need to go check my research. I think my catalyst should be out of the oven, so I gotta put another one in. These damned catalysts, I swear. They're like little pudding pies. You gotta take them out of the oven or they'll burn.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
There we go. I gotta go pick up some mixed energy residue one of these days. Alright, that's another crystallization catalyst for the oven. It gets you nothing, Daryl. So it's just a regular slot. So basically, if your Transcendent module is like cost of 4, it drops to a cost of 2. Nobody catalyzes the Transcendent module unless you're desperate for points. So avoid doing that. It's usually considered not a great idea. Because at most it'll save you like 2 points or something. So unless you're over by like just 1 point, there's really no point in doing it. Of course, all my builds that I use on stream, unless I'm still testing it, are on my channel already. Here's the entire playlist of all my videos. Just look for my endgame bunny farming build, endgame bunny bossing build. 2 builds, you need to know them both. I may post some variations of those builds eventually. But most of the variations I tend to teach on stream. So make sure to always tune into streams if you want to learn more. There's no shame in making mistakes.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
Mistakes are always okay. So long as they're not fatal mistakes. If they're fatal mistakes, then you got a real problem. Nice and fast. Okay, very good.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
Undo or reset your mod types. I mean, why undo it? You can just change them around, Khaled. So if you added a mod that you don't want, just go to the you know how to use the mod system, right? If you haven't watched my video on it, just change it back to the unmodded slot if you don't want it. It's that simple. Even if you make a mistake, you can always just change it back. The mod system allows you to do that. And that's why I hope you guys have watched that video, because all that information's in there. Chivalry, unfortunately, that's not how the system works. Yes, it might make sense to have something like that, but no. That's not how it works. However, one thing I can say is that if you would like to see such a system implemented, then the best thing you can do is give feedback. If you give feedback to the devs, then at least the devs know, hey, people want a system like this. Maybe it makes sense, you know? You can work something like that out. That's how it works. Unfortunately, that's the system we got right now. So remember, when you see something in a particular system that maybe you don't like or you want to see change, provide the feedback. The more feedback you guys give the devs with concrete reasons and criticisms, of course, you know, be polite when criticizing. As long as you do that, the devs do listen. They do try to take into account what we're saying, why we're saying it. Like, maybe 60% of the population's okay with it, 40% may have the same concern you do. In which case, the more that you speak about it, the more that you share about it, the better.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
No chance.
The new modding system is great.
Out of my way.
I can see that these guys are the sorts to not care, so I see. So this hell killer doesn't read chat. That's shameful. You want to take back your crystallization catalyst. That system definitely does not exist. No, no, no. Once you spend it, that's it. That's that done. Sorry for what, Chivalry?
Out of my way.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
Lol. You don't have to send them to me, just tell them. Tell them about 150 meters. The more you spread the information, the better. You don't specifically have to send them to me. Because I just tell them the same thing. Stay within 150 meters. You know, so just tell people. The more that we educate people, the better it'll go for all of us. Because then everybody will know, and people will respect it. The more that people respect this type of thing, then the better it is for everybody, because everybody benefits. Ultimately, anyway. Well, true. I mean, I appreciate it, of course. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, feel free to just tell them, you know, that it's 150 meters, because if they want to miss out, then, you know, that's kind of on them. I don't want other people to miss out. Like this hell killer guy? Refuses to read chat, refuses to learn things. Nah, that's not the sort of person you want to be. Remember guys, pay attention to your chat sometimes. Sometimes people are trying to tell you things, you know. And of course, if you don't have full knowledge, always come to a creator, ask a question. That's the key thing, you know. You end up like this guy who doesn't even care, and eventually you'll run out of people to play with because they'll probably keep blocking you. Some might even report you. Now, I wouldn't report a person for this, but I'm just saying, alright, at the end of the day, gaming etiquette is important. Please try to be as kind to others as you can. Yeah, it's not out yet. When it's done, it'll be done. I'm focusing on other stuff first. I mean, it's mostly done, but I do want to focus on other stuff first.
High-level Volgus closing in. Target this unit first.
There we go. Level 29 for about 11 minutes. Could have been slightly higher if the guy didn't go off on his own, but it does happen. So not too bad. We're almost there, almost ready for another catalyst. Yet another one. And that should bring us very, very close to the ultimate. Hello, Dennis. How's it going? I keep going to the wrong terminal. I swear, I know what I'm doing. Okay, here we go again. As fast as we can, yeah. What are some things that I think need improving in this game? I think they just need more game modes. They lack a game mode that makes people sweat. I think that, look, yes, there's already challenging content, but the difficulty is more to do with, it's more of a build check. As long as you got the right build, the stuff that they have is all speedrun focused. They don't really have something to put you under pressure, you know? This is why I think that what this game needs next is a big horde mode. Because what we're doing is we're just disrupting invasions. We're not actually like dealing with invasions, we're just disrupting them. You know, what I would like to personally see is like a genuine invasion. I want to see like hundreds and hundreds of Vulgus charging my fortifications or whatever. Like that to me seems a good idea. Hey, D-Russ, thank you for the gifted memberships. I appreciate that very much.
A new member has arrived.
Now I can add your name to the list. Yes, thank you very much.
A new
D-Russ.
member has arrived.
Thank you. It means a lot. But yeah, no, basically that's one of the things that I think needs improving.
A new member has arrived.
If I have a mode where I can really feel the pressure of oncoming hordes and having 4 descendants having to work together,
A new member
you know,
has arrived.
I think that would be the ideal. Sure, you could run around with 4 bunnies, but that wouldn't be very fun. The best thing would be to have different combinations of descendants.
A new
Valby to
member
hold
has
one
arrived.
line, things like this. And you know, have it so that Colossi come in between. There need to be big boss monsters constantly spawning, things like that, to change things up. Therefore, you need maybe an assassin type player, a bosser to really do it like that. They need a challenge that is exclusively for the sweaties. You know? I think that that's very important because that's what they're lacking right now. A true horde mode where, like, of course it should be tiered. There should be tiers for lower level players. So for example, tier 1 might just be like 500 enemies or something. Tier 2 could be 1,000 enemies. I actually detailed all of this in a Twitter post that I made to the First Descendant. But you know, if done and implemented well, you know, you could get this super Helm's Deep feeling when playing the game. I think that that's what people need right now. Something where a true 4-man squad can get in there and really just hold the line. Because I firmly believe that we as people have a distinct need to hold the line. We're just that sort of people. Wait, I'm seeing Polygon, man. Where is this sad fella?
Out of my way!
Oh my god, they're AFK. Okay. That is not cool. That is not cool. That's my first AFK that I've seen in a while. Sorry, that's not on. I'm out. I'm gonna help Polygon Man clear this and then I'm out. I'm not feeding them free XP. Not gonna alert them though. Doing good, Umbra. Choose suggestions? I'm not sure what you mean. No. I just add them on social media like everybody else. I don't use any special system. No. And I certainly have no input on the suggestions that get chosen. No. Just add them on social media or comment to them on social media. The devs do read it. Reddit. You can also use their official Discord. There's plenty of ways, but I just like X or Twitter because that to me is the easiest.
Power capabilities are off the scale.
Wow. AFK. The one thing I'll refuse is any contact with an AFK player. That's just terrible. I know you're making a joke, Haza, but please do be careful. Because again, official content creator here, I wouldn't want any of my people to be falsely accused. Haza does not AFK. And certainly none of my people would. So he is joking, just for the sake of clarity. No. I'm sorry, but that's not on the one. For me, personally speaking, if you let some people do the work for like 4 whole waves, no. No. If you're using the bathroom, that's up to you, but you know, I would at least be polite enough to wait and then tell people, or I would not queue at all if I had to use the bathroom. This one is far faster, Birdways. So yeah, while there are some extenuating circumstances, I think I'll let the devs sort them out. But either way, that guy was proven AFK because the auto chooser automatically moved him to abort, which means he's away from keyboard. They're detecting no activity on his keyboard. So while I can't agree that some people might need to suddenly use the bathroom, most of the time people will be polite enough to tell you, and they won't just do it right from the start of the mission. So if I can see somebody has been standing there since the start of the mission and they loaded in with us, straight away, nope, that's out. No, here is much faster. The XP results are very different. Because don't forget, here you can clear 2 points at once and still share the XP between them because the XP sharing range is 150 meters. I mean, it's up to you, but I've already talked a lot about it in my videos. So yeah, I would not recommend the White Knight Gulch version. If you want more information, you can look at the weapon proficiency farming video. That is the one where I explain a lot about this and why it's good. But yeah, White Knight Gulch is just, you can try it for yourself, but it's not as effective. And I think the time taken is a lot longer, as far as I know. Depending on your team, you can end up going hella long. Yeah, it's a pretty big map. That's the only problem. And since the XP sharing range is 150 meters, this is much more suitable, especially if you're leveling a weapon. Realistically, all you need is, excuse me, the number of kills. The more you kill, the more XP you get. So, missions like this, where you can kill fast, is the best. And of course, within the appropriate range. You gotta be pretty careful. But even here, you see, if you get a weird split, alright, you'll get players that will just try and, like, I know they want to clear it faster, but again, not a good idea. Yeah, I better stay here.
No chance.
I think that'll be too far. Mr. Sleepy 14? What exactly do you mean? Well, yes, of course, because clearly you're not somebody that likes me, right? So I had a feeling. Bye! If you want to try again, now it's only a shame that, you know, my guy's gifted membership went to you, but listen, if you don't like me, why are you even here? So goodbye, good sir. If you trolls want to try again, please do come a little harder, okay? We need a little bit of entertainment in between our farming.
High-level Vulgus closing in. Target this unit first.
Nah, I could tell that guy was definitely troll from the beginning. You know, whenever people say like this guy's something else or whatever, it's usually because they have some comment about something or rather, blah 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 blah. A lot of people, they always have names like Sleepy14 or just some random name with some number attached. Usually it's quite generic, so I'm like, okay. But the thing is, right, these guys love me so much they can't stay away, so they keep creating accounts on YouTube to keep coming back. It gets weird at some point, but I've been through that before. Like I said, there's another game that literally cannot forget me, so...
No chance.
But at the very least, you know, whatever problems you might have with me, say it to my face. I can at least give clarification, but when they try to act really, really shady like that, like, well, I'll get communication banned, then yeah, of course. Easily. I'll do it right now. Oh, I live rent-free in all the trolls' minds. It's the best part. You know, right at this point, it's just entertaining for me. You know, they come around, they talk their talk, they do their thing. I'm just like, okay. Adds a little bit of spice to the day. And like I said, they keep coming back. They cannot forget me. They just love me that much, you know? No matter how much I prove them wrong or do this and that, you know, they just keep coming back over and over and over again.
No chance.
And Hamake, I'm so sorry, but right now I am currently streaming the First Descendant. I ask kindly that you do not talk about other games right now, alright? Because obviously, again, I'm one of the official creators for this game. I would like to focus the discussion as much as possible around the First Descendant, so I hope you won't mind that. Thank you very much for being understanding. Oh, I know it, Midnight Sylph, you know? I wake up in the morning with this ugly mug and everybody just loves me. Well, don't worry though, one. I'm pretty sure you're not a troll. It's okay, Hamake. Thank you very much for understanding. And like I've told other people before, I've got no problem with people questioning me, you know? Questioning is good. For example, like when you said like maybe the guy had just gone to the bathroom with AFK, I explained my reasoning. Like I said, if somebody goes to the bathroom, it's good polite manners to tell other people. And also, you know, you don't just disappear for 4 waves. Like, that's just not cool. It is if you're gonna queue for something, then make sure you're present, you know, because the matchmaking takes under 60 seconds. Let's be real here, okay? I've never seen a matchmaking go more than 1 minute. If in that 1 minute you really had a stomachache or something, then, you know, there's no choice. You might have to take a bit of an L on that one. But most of the time, you have enough time to at least tell your fellows, hey man, I need to BRB for a bit. Or you don't even have to elaborate, just say BRB emergency or something like that, right? And nobody's gonna say, oh no, you know, report this guy. No, if somebody tells me BRB in chat, I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm relaxed on that kind of thing. But when I can see a person clearly doing it and I know that how Nexon's system works, what I'll do is that at the wave marker, right? Once you've been away for a certain amount of time, Nexon's system will automatically move you to abort. That's how they know. That's how they know that. That's how they know that you're not participating in any activity. So yeah. And what's worse is that the guy made it through wave 2. The guy made it through wave 2, which means that he was deliberately clicking the button. So I hope all of that evidence becomes clear. If you go back and look, the guy, when we cleared the first 2 waves, he voted yes. Deliberately. But he still stayed at the waiting area. So what does that tell you, the one? You know? You always got to be very careful because there's a lot of people in this game. You know, 95% of people, they play the game fairly. But there's always 5% who are willing to take advantage of other people. And I'm always amused by that because, you know, they always think they're not going to get caught. And then you get paired one day and you get caught in 4K on stream. Then what are you going to do? Yes. Mr. Hamake, I appreciate the appreciation. But, please take note that we have a clean stream policy here. Good sir. Okay, Nexon wants me to maintain a clean stream. Okay, so we cannot have overly lewd comments. Please be understanding of that. Okay, I know it's like Nexon are the ones that made this game, but I have to run my stream in accordance with my partnership contract. So please be aware of this. I hope you guys will be okay with that. All right, we have to run a clean stream. So I know what you're thinking. I know what everyone is thinking, but you know, keep it clean, okay? I'm not in the middle of a rant at all, Track. I was just explaining the whole AFK thing. Come on, bro. Don't call it a rant. If I was ranting, I'd be a lot more angry. I agree with that, Hama. But yeah, no, there was just an AFK, so I was explaining the difference between those that are guaranteed to be AFK and those that are deliberately doing it. Because it's very easy to tell with Nexon's system. Nexon will auto, like, what they've done with the First Descendant is that they'll automatically move anyone who's AFK who does not select an option to the abort menu rather than keeping them in. Which means that if some guy got through wave 2, and that means he deliberately selected it, but chose to stay at the starting point to leech XP. That is not good. Yep. You can tell very easily.
Out of my way!
I do like the reconnecting system as well. That's pretty good. Yeah, but there was a legit player in there, so I didn't want to just abandon. I just wanted to just abandon him. So I waited until the wave 4 was done. Sure, they get a little bit extra, but they've been reported, so they'll have to deal with that now. You could use any sort of illegal program. But regardless, AFK is wrong. Whether they're jiggling the mouse or using some macro to keep themselves from being set to AFK, it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, the fact of the matter is using those programs is also wrong. That's an unauthorized illegal program. We shouldn't be doing that. So for me personally, like that's even worse than AFK. Like at least AFK, okay, that's not that horrifying. You know, maybe the guy, you know, thought it would be cool to leech XP, or he's lazy AF. You know, he thought, yeah, this would be a good way to get XP. Fine. At most, they're gonna just give you a light slap on the wrist. It's not even gonna be serious consequences, but at least they'll be put on notice, you know, that this is antisocial behavior. But unauthorized programs, that's a straight perma ban, so be very careful. Exactly. And that's exactly why the one, you know, I don't allow that kind of thing. But if you're talking about the other thing, Track, basically some guy came in and was about to try and stir the pot. So, you know, as soon as they revealed themselves to be one of them trolley boys, I just removed them straight away. Easy peasy. Dude, that'd be such a funny punishment. I would dig that. Like if you're an AFKer, you should just be given like a cosmetic that says AFKer with a crying face on it. Like you have to wear a sandwich board on your character for like a month. That'd be a hilarious punishment. That does happen sometimes, Dennis. I mean, that's literally par for the course. I wish they'd come in more often, Trek. I was just telling Chad that I live rent-free in the trolls' heads, but I know that they really love me. That's all. They just can't be apart from me. That's why they go so hard, because they just can't, you know. They spend every waking moment thinking about me. And in a way, it's kind of flattering. Yeah. No, there isn't. The high voltage firing off is based on the distance traveled. So rather than a mod that speeds how fast it fires, it is more important to travel distance faster, which is why some people will use certain lighter weapons to travel faster and things like that. So theoretically, if you also wanted to, you could use like movement speed mods to make yourself faster, because the faster you go, the better. It's also why, like, if you were to use the grappling hook, it'll fire off faster because you're traveling the distance quicker. What's the goal of this game? Because you don't understand what's happening on the screen? Then you should download it. Because this game is free. It's a looter shooter. Grind, play, have fun. And it's free. You've got nothing to lose. Download it now. It's available on Steam, Xbox, PS5. So, try it. All I'm doing right now is grinding. I am legitimately grinding, and that's it. I am currently just grinding one of my weapons. I'm leveling this up. Once it's fully leveled, I'm good to go. So that is all I'm doing. Now, reminder, tomorrow morning I won't be around. I'm going to go renew my driver's license. The regular show resumes on Thursday. Okay, so it'll be a full day of TFD on Thursday. But tomorrow I'm only going to be around in my night stream. Yes. Shoot, kill, loot, die, rinse, repeat. Exactly. Also cake. Although we don't talk about the cake much here because of my policies, but yes, also the cake. Look, matchmaking takes like literally less than a minute. So you know for a fact. Yeah, it's fully cross-play, cross-platform, everything. But if you want to play cross-platform, you need to have your Nexon ID set up. Then link all your different platforms to your Nexon ID. That will allow it to be fully cross-platform. Indeed, lots of upgrades for sure. You should. It's a great game. And like I said, it's free. The only thing you have to pay for are, kind of like in Warframe, more Warframe slots. Here, they're called Descendant slots, but they only cost $1 US, so it's pretty cheap. Yeah, enjoy. This is very good. And of course, if you and your buddy get sucked in, what's gonna happen is that you will end up spending a lot on this game. I tell you that much.
No chance.
The greatest thing for me in this game is the freedom of movement. My character can travel freely anywhere, and all characters can do that with the right module. So pretty much, I can be Spider-Man. Oop-a-doop-a-doo. I like that these guys know the drill. That's very good. I haven't obtained it yet, but I'm sure it'll be good. I'm looking forward to obtaining it.
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
Why did it? That is so strange that like my skill was still active, but it just wasn't triggering. Weird. We've had some pretty unlucky spawns this time. This is the night stream, the one. So it'll be the same time as today's stream. This is my night stream.
Careful, Descendant. We're picking up a signal for a unit whose power capabilities are off the scale.
What's the time for me right now? 1:59 a.m. in the morning. Which means it'll be time for me to log off soon. Almost done though, which is good. Good. Now you see in this particular way, you can help your team get a bit more XP done. And once that's done, go back and help them. Alright. Once they've been assisted, they can head toward B. This is what I mean by always be kind to others. If you have good gaming etiquette, then people will always like playing with you. That's why it's kind of crucial, you know, whenever I talk about the XP sharing range, people will be able to separate a good bunny from one that's just running ahead of them, you know, and that doesn't care about the team's well-being. If you care for others, others will always care for you. Now we go to A first. So if they go to B, it wouldn't be too bad, but we'll go to A. We'll carry on here. So now they're headed to B. Now B and C are within range of each other. So even if I'm here, they're still gonna get the XP. Always confirm, and there you go. That is the right way, Foxtrot. The more that people stick together and have fun, and the more that people help and teach each other, the better. Yes, Winch TV, what is your question? Ask away, man.
High-level Vulgus closing
I'll try to help you before I log off.
first.
What is your question? See here, these guys made a good decision because those 2 points are very far. Now we can definitely split to achieve them,
No chance.
but we'll see how it goes. I'll hit the A first. Unfortunately they don't, but that's why it's very important to talk to official creators like myself, several of the others. The more that you talk to official creators, the more you learn about this game, and that also helps to foster the community interaction. Because ultimately, you know, the game can't put everything inside it. It's always best to talk to others, learn, and these are the kinds of hands-on things that you learn best, you know, when you get a chance to speak with a creator.
Shield.
Lol.
So slow.
I believe doing so would have to be a strict one-shot. No problem, Devin. I'm just waiting to see what is Winch TV's question. Because he hasn't said anything yet. My Glay build is already posted. My video for I have two Glay builds on my channel. One is for mass sanctification, and the other one is for the gun build for Glay that I was using the other day. So my builds are already on the channel. Please go watch them. The video is already there for you. And if you do not want to miss videos, then please make sure that you turn my notifications on. Hit the bell button, set notifications to all. Don't just set them to personalized, because personalized may not give you every video that I post. If you don't want to miss my videos, make sure you set it correctly. If you do that, you won't miss it when I post. Okay?
High-level Volga's closing in. Target this unit first.
Why would you need a better one? Just use my build. If you don't want to use my build, then I mean that's up to you, man. If you have a reactor with gold damage to Colossi roll, in this case use Ultimate Valby, shooting your legacy. Splat the floor with fluid and shoot. The gun would deal more damage because the gold roll? No. The gold Colossi damage roll on your reactor only affects skills. So it will not help you. It will affect like the puddle of water on the ground, but not the gun damage, okay? Firearm damage is separate from skill damage, and you have to be very aware of that. Alright? Your gold reactor does not matter if you're using a gun. I'm glad you're enjoying my farming build, Blue Fox. Wait for the improved version. It's even better. Similar catalyst anyway, so it's not too difficult, but yeah. Oh, you're new to Glay. Start with the farming build, because you need the farming build first to put catalyst into your Glay. So if you're totally new to Glay, start with the farming build. Then later on, you'll be able to roll the bossing build. No problem, Winch. Miss Raven, nice job. Proud of you. Well done. Keep it up. But yes, after this, I'll show you in more detail, Winch. Because I'm kind of mid-mission right now, but I can show you. You just have to pay attention to the wording. Yes, but you still need to level up your Glay, right, Bilal? So I know everyone has a bunny for farming, but you asked me what is the better build to start with. You build all the different builds on Glay. You start with the farming build, and then you build the bossing build, obviously. So I hope that makes it clear. Because otherwise, I don't understand what you're trying to ask. If you, just so you know, like, because I'm finding your English very difficult to understand, or maybe I'm not interpreting your question correctly, if you do not speak English, you should probably find a creator that speaks your native language. That is probably better than asking me, because I solely deal with English content. Of course, Winch. Like I said, I'm a professional. But I mostly deal with English stuff, so if you guys, like, this goes for anyone in chat. If there's a creator that speaks your own language, you might want to address your questions to them, because they might be able to help you better than I can. And don't forget, there are a lot of official creators out there. Yeah, no problem at all. Hopefully I was able to help you. But if I'm not able to properly give you the help you need, just take note that there are other creators, and if you struggle with English or you find it hard to understand my responses as well, then definitely do seek out a creator that speaks your native language. It might help you better. But if you're okay with English, or if I'm at least interpreting your question correctly, then you can stick with me. I'm international, but for the most part, I communicate only in English. So it might be more difficult for those that do not speak it as their native tongue. I don't know. That I definitely don't know. But you speak perfect English, Haza, so you're fine. Not really. Not really. The bunny cave is actually faster than that one. And even the bunny cave felt a bit too slow for me. I mean, I guess it could be faster if you got 2 bunnies. But having tried out both, I have to say that assuming you've got a proper team running around here, then this is far faster and far superior. That's an accent. That's nothing to do with the language, though. Being able to speak the person's actual language is pretty crucial, because then you can help them better, you know? So I can do an accent, no problem, but an accent's not going to help them understand. Yeah, that is true. I mean, boredom is a big factor as well. But technically, the void fragments can be made to be faster than this, but you have to use a bit of a dishonorable technique. I don't showcase that technique here. So if we're talking fair, honorable gaming, then it is best to just do this. But you will have best results if you've got 2 bunnies, because 2 bunnies can cap 2 points at the same time, and you can just get hella levels here. Alright, I'll head back, and now I'll show you guys the reactor thing, because I just want to make sure that that dude's question is perfectly answered before I head off. Okay, so when you have a reactor like this, right, if you look at some of the gold ones, additional skill attack when attacking Colossus, the wording skill means that it is separate from guns. Guns have firearm attack, which you can see is a separate stat here. So do be aware that this is what makes all the difference. This alone completely changes everything. All right? So yeah. Well, the cave was used for, I guess, Descendant XP, but yes, for now, Descendant XP is way better than Infiltrations. I personally favor the Biolab, but yeah, this is skill power, this is firearm attack. These two have a drastic difference, so you just have to be aware that the additional skill attack versus Colossus is solely to do with skill attacks, not firearms. My build is actually the rocket launcher build, but I actually don't recommend a rocket launcher. Use Greg's. Use Greg's. It is exceptional for bossing. The Massacre build is just as good, but requires a lot of additional investment, and you need a perfect gold reactor to get the best results. So if you ask me, okay, if you ask me, I prefer the gun glay build because it's so much easier to construct, requires way less investment. You don't even have to care about it most of the time. I highly recommend that. But once you do have the good stuff, then Massacre is the way to go, for sure. You leveled your Haley 7 times in the bunny cave. She kills pretty quickly. Yeah, you can do that. But that's just 7 levels. Or you talking about you catalyzed her 7 times, because in that case, I respect your determination, because no, Biolab was faster for me. Like just sitting in the bunny cave, my god, that would just drive me insane. And if there's no bunny there, that'll drive me even more insane. I don't like to go there because I tell you, I feel like such a leech going there. No. I did Haley the hard way. First, I got my people to power level me. Then the last few catalysts, I just did it myself in Biolab. 216. I would not recommend Ajax at all, but if you really want to, then you're gonna need a really good gun. That is what I would recommend. But honest to God, you want to beat the invasions and get gold rankings, you're gonna need a bunny. Not all content is suitable for all Descendants. The invasions were designed as speed run content. Okay, so you want to use bunny and Valby. These two are the best. Okay, so I hope that that helps you out. And again, of course, bunny is superior by far. But otherwise, you just need a good gun and you can do it with Ajax. But I would not recommend it. Okay, all right. Thank you all very much. That's all the time we have for today. Please remember that if you want to ask questions, make sure to tune in early as soon as we start the stream. That way you have plenty of time to ask questions, observe stuff, learn stuff. All right? Thank you very much for joining me today. Remember that there's no morning stream tomorrow. Tomorrow, instead of my usual morning stream, I'll be going to renew my driver's license. Okay? So I'll see you guys in the evening instead. Thank you very much. I'll catch you later. Okay?